Peggy 16. Oh shit. I wasn't ready. Hi everyone. It's 5:10 p.m. on a Tuesday. Good time as any for the one, the only, the cat that takes forever to spawn in. Hey Sydney, hi. How's it going? So I'm in the middle of trying to grab references for what we'll be doing the start of stream here, which is working on a redesign for Elise. So give me 2 seconds just to kind of grab all of these pictures, because I am actually referencing, oddly enough, my Skyrim character. I started playing Skyrim again when I got off stream. And you'll see why in a minute. But yeah. I'll get rid of all those. I have some other pictures on my phone that I can use. My phone is almost dead, so I think I'm going to send those over to my Discord very quickly if I can. There we go. How safe this is, I don't know, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. That's 5. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sorry. This is all stuff I should have done ahead of time, but I just didn't do it. Don't want that one. Any more? That should be it. That should be good. Okay. So, yes, today we on top of working on 2 pages for the comic project, we will be retooling Elise's design for the series, because I kind of ran into a problem, and I acknowledged it the other day when we started working on it to begin with. Let me change music actually really quick. I don't want this. More spooky music, more spooky. Thank you. Which was that, like, her current pattern and even her outfit too, right? The half coat and the tank top and everything. It doesn't feel right, if that makes sense. I feel like she needs something a little more adventure-y, just like a little bit more adventure-y. And again, I'm referencing my Skyrim character here, so I have a cool modded outfit that I've been using that I like a lot, and I've kind of only ever used it. Once you see it, it'll make sense. Hey, Hollowed! How you doing, buddy? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I mean, hi, Maniacal. But I have ideas, mostly related to Siri and my Skyrim character and some other stuff. And I know it's gonna be weird to say, but I want to, like, hold on to the amount of, like, I can't say it, the sexiness angle that I've kind of allowed to breathe into all of my work, where she's very shapely and kind of hot and kind of knows it. I like that. I respect that. So I want to keep that around, while on top of that, making her a little more practical and less Trunks inspired, if that makes sense. I did a little sketch. I have it on a fucking piece of paper. And by piece of paper, I mean like paper towel. Because, you know, I don't have a sketchbook to bring to work anymore. And honestly, she doesn't look that bad. I think I mucked up her face a little bit, but I feel like everything else I did is pretty okay. We'll work on it and retool it and make it look good. So I'm gonna put that over there in the corner. Yeah, sit there. She's folded weird. And yeah, this is all just with the intent of trying to flesh her out a bit more. And then on top of that, I've been really struggling to figure out what I even want her powers to be. Because, you know, back in Vanguard, I gave her a pretty decent stock of like, powers and skills. And this time around, like, she's been so nerfed for a while. Like, flip-flopping between, like, newbie adventurer or like person that can't use magic. I keep flip-flopping between those two that I haven't really given any amount of like actual thought to how she would operate with magic. So we'll try to tool something out with that as well. Today is mostly just brainstormy day. On top of the fact that I want to get those 2 pages done, which I do. Hold on, I can open them off to the side. Where is it? That's the old one. I have so many folders called Vanguard now. Okay, it's the one where the ghoulie is trying to communicate, and then it's the other one where the ghoulie is attacking. Okay, so those are the 2 that we have to operate with today, which should be somewhat easy, somewhat simple, I would hope. But we'll find out in time, I suppose. I'm gonna do a little bit of picture editing before we get into the meat and potatoes of today. Because, yeah, I don't really have much else to really go over, I guess. Besides those who are interested, on Thursday, just a quick reminder, we'll be playing Blue Protocol when it comes out. I don't know if I'll be up when the game unlocks. I don't know if the game unlocks at 12. Like at the turn of the new day. I'll have to find out. But I want to play it like as soon as possible so I can be covering it as quickly. But I also don't want to play it to the point where like nobody's here. You know what I mean? And I know that's like middle of the week too, so it's harder for people that especially go to school or have jobs and aren't going out to play a fucking gotcha MMO. Might be harder for people to kind of tune in for that. So I wanna find like a good sweet spot of when's like a good time to actually play the game and when's like not. But that's all stuff to deal with at a later date. All right, let me move all these around. I can see most of them. I actually really like my Skyrim character. I think she came out really good. Okay. Now she does have freckles on her face. I feel like they never show up. And that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. So, yeah. I feel like that's enough to get mostly started. Let me grab one reference from down here. There was one in particular that I'm thinking of. It's like... Also, what is it with like Skyrim modders and Dutch angles? Like, it's actually kind of obnoxious that they put everything at a Dutch angle. Like, holy, like, why do you need to do that? You don't need to put everything at a Dutch angle. It's okay. You can just like have things at like a normal angle. It's not a requirement. And then I also have this picture of Siri that I'll pull up. It's like a 3D model somebody did. Actually looks really good. I'll leave the EV Fry. And I'll leave the Gunbreaker for now. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we should be right as rain to get started mostly with this. So let's hop on over to general streaming. Let me pull out my tablet. And allow me to introduce you see, is it this one? I think it's this one. My Skyrim character. Is there a better angle? I mean, like, bazonka honkadoos, of course, you know? Y'all know me. You know, it's... Probably want to make the shot more interesting. Okay, but, like, hold on. No, I gotta show you what I mean by, like, Dutch angle. I mean, like... This shit. Why is it sideways? Like, this is so obnoxious to look at. Like, why? Just... That's, like, acceptable. Not even. This is, like, more acceptable. Like, that's okay. Just take the picture like that, goofball. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, I'm not talking like, oh, they slightly tilted it. I mean, they turned this woman on her fucking side. All in a day. Like, this is, ugh. But this is the outfit set that we're working with here. Hi, Vorkson. This is, for those who want to know, I feel like it's safe to show it, is the Twilight Princess armor mashup. Most of the reference pictures I'm pulling directly from here. Like, look at these! Girl is sideways! Like, you could just take a normal picture. Like this one. That's a normal picture. That's fine. Fucking tilting her sideways just for a sitting shot. Why do you need that? What is this? But, like, oh, you don't need to turn your character so fucking sideways. Imagine, hold on, do I have, like, if I did the same thing with, like, Elise, right? Where's, like, one of her, that's understandable. Hold on. Picture two, Elise. Okay, imagine with me for a moment. Not that you really need to imagine, because I'm about to show you. Does this one work? All right, ready? Immediately way more interesting. Just boom, interesting. Oh yeah, Dutch angle. Wait. I have more. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one. This one of her sitting, right? What if we just... Boom! Way better. Holy shit. Am I not just, like, the best artist ever? Like, wow. Wait. I can do one even better. Wait. I have, we have this. What if... I don't even... Okay, that's actually important. What if we take all of this and we just go... Oh my god. It's just... Wait, I can go one step further. Oh, wow. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That... Beautiful. That's art right there. You like the tilted shots? Day? You mean what if upside down? Okay, Zeri, I'm gonna need you to pump the brakes a little bit, okay? You know what? We got some masterpieces going on right here. We're not trying to break people's brains with, like, biblical levels of beauty, okay? I hate this. I can't stand this shit. All right. Oh, it doesn't even undo it. Oh shit, she's upside down. Ah! You're the target audience? I think you need to go see a chiropractor. Okay, but like for real, like just turn sideways, girl. I did it. All of my pictures are fine. Actually, most of these are just like candid standing shots. And I think they came out pretty good. Like this one's pretty good. This one's like awesome for no particular reason at all. I don't know what you mean. This one? Yeah, I still have a fucking type. I mean, I could be wearing the mage core outfit, right? I could have been, but I wasn't. I was wearing this, which is I have pants and I have shirt on. More than what I'm usually wearing when I play Skyrim. So like, you know, it's just how it is. Hey, Shadow. I need like a way bigger play space for this, I'm feeling. Let's shoot this up to like 3,000. Let's shoot this up to like 4,000. Oh, God. Fuck yeah. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's start moving things around a little bit so we can get all of our... Ooh, I got petted. Well, thank you for subscribing, Rosie Wolf. Kept her wolf ears with her human form. I wish. I do actually like Luna a lot. But not like enough to be weird about it, thankfully. Alright, we just gotta start stacking up all our fucking references over here. I also went through and I gave my character like shorter hair so I could see the back of the outfit as well. Oh, that shit's sideways. Hold on. That shit's sideways. Hey, mouse. I'm alive. Oh, and then we have this one of Siri. That actually looks really good. I like this 3D model like a lot. I'm kind of looking more towards this one for like the belts. More so than anything else. Maybe even the hair a little bit. I don't think I'd give Elise like a braid like that, but like... I don't know. And then we got another one of these sideways ones. Swoop. We got an Halloween outfit. That is the last 2 weeks of October. Just because like events like that kind of overstay their welcome. So I want to dedicate like a good chunk of time to just doing like scary games. Scoot this over just a little bit more. And then we'll scoot this one over a little bit. And then that one's that one. Okay, so there's like our giant wall of Skyrim Sydney. I feel like I did a good job making my character. All things considered. Hey, Badger. Yeah, so like I'm looking at this like corset thing that it's got going on here, and I'm thinking more like this than like this. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. That's what today is all about, is just mucking around. Figuring shit out. So I'm actually gonna add more space. Pocket would be so proud of me. Let's go up to 6,000. That was sideways. Let's go up to 5500. There we go. Much better. Okay. And then we're gonna put all of this into here. And we're gonna call this folder references. And I'm also gonna go grab a few more references. Not that one. I want to grab... There has to be an illustration version, right? Ugh. That is not as saturated as I wanted it to be. How big is that big? Oh, that's pretty sizable. localizable reference. This. Maybe I should grab her reference, actually, now that I think about it. This one specifically. Oh, she's so tiny. I want this one for color. Because I do like her colors. I don't hate her colors. But I also have to remember that she's like a little more stare downy. Because we have this page. That page. This page. And then the page where we actually get like the reveal of her face. Again, my primary issue at the moment, one of the reasons I want to do a rework is because of her freckles and her patterns in general. They're too cutesy for what she is right now. Like, if that makes sense. She's too cutesy. I need her to kind of like tone back the cute just like a little bit and lean more into like just hot. I know, fucking crazy. Crazy world. That's the margin I'm looking for. And I'm also not entirely certain if I want to give her like a regular steel sword, like a regular weapon, or like giving her some kind of like archaic like gunblade. Thing is that would be a bitch to draw. That's the problem. That's like my main hang up, is that it would be a bitch to draw. So I don't really know. But I guess I can start first and foremost by giving her a body. Let's do that. Let's start with the body. Zoom in by a lot. Here we go. Just give her a whole little torso. You got an MC with white hips. He ain't gonna give you shit for wanting a hotter MC. No, not hotter. It's this little. It's this spectrum right here. Right? There's cute, and then there's hot. Kind of in this spec, like Elise at the moment is like right here. She's leaning more towards cute than she is hot. But I kind of need her to be like right here, if not closer to like down here, to just kind of match her vibe. You know what I mean? Because like these freckles kind of take away a little bit of her like presence, if that makes sense. Like all of a sudden she has like a little bit more like oomph. Just because I got rid of the freckles. But I still want like a pattern on her face. So I decided to put those are definitely too short. What the fuck did I do? Oh, I did the hot crazy metric. Alright, she needs longer legs. That's where foot 1 goes, that's where foot 2 goes. I'm gonna change music because I am sick of this. What do I want? You know what? I know I can play Yanni and be fine. I'm gonna listen to a lot of Yanni. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now I feel like her legs are too long. Probably because I added the feet down below. I feel like the feet have to be flush. Yeah, that might make more sense. There we go. Yes, actually, Killa. I'm gonna be aiming for a more similar freckle pattern to what my character has, like this. As best as I can, really. Because, yeah, even, like, further shots like this, you can't really see them until you get, like, really, really close. Look like two different characters. It's also weird to give her, like, actual legs. Instead of just, like, nubbin feet and junk. Give her her little pencil-thin connectors. Just so that there's, like, a little bit of space between, like, her torso and everything else while I work. A really rudimentary A pose, basically. Just trying to make those hands feel a little more hand-like. Kind of structure out the arms a bit more too. And big honka bonka donkaroos. Yeah, I don't need this kind of tummy detail. Never looks right. That's really all I need. Give a little carve out for the knee, a little carve out for the knee. Kind of go lump. Just regular flatter feet. Okie doke. She has their body. Now I can kind of do her eyes. How do I do them here? They're so like... I don't know how to describe it. They're like big... but like small. If that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, that looks like her eyes. There we go. And now to basically just play dress up with her, I guess. She is ultimately just my, like... dress up doll. Like, yeah, that looks like her face. That looks like her. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, no. She maintains that, like, old cutesy face. Okay, yeah. And then, you know what? I think we give her her old nose scar through it. Yeah. And then maybe just like a little... No. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. So she gets her old nose scar, maybe even her cheek scar, even her forehead scar. Just that classic Vanguard, everything's hitting apparently the left side of her face. Just so many scars on the left side of her face. Maybe just the nose scar and the forehead scar. Yeah. I think that's acceptable. She's my dress up darling. Is that fucking Roblox game? She's cute, but she looks like she can still kick me ass. Oh, she looks like she can kick me ass. Oh no! Have I ever, the larger swath of you, not the newer ones, have I told you guys about like the fucking Irishman or Scottish guy? I don't even know what fucking accent I was doing at the time. I came up with back in like fuck, what was it? The COVID times. Cuz I used to go to Wendy's like all the time. Like I would drive there during COVID, just to keep my car from eating shit, and my mom would give me money to go travel because, you know, I was still home. Dress Up Darling is an anime. Oh, did not know that. And I came up with this character. I don't even remember his fucking name, but he was a goddamn legend. And the whole bit at this point, I'm just adding more detail to the titties. Badger, it's okay. Badger, it's acceptable. It's totally normal. I'm gonna go over the top of this and add in like that. How do we do it up here? I know I had a city top somewhere. Did I not take a picture of me with the city top on? Oh, I did. I didn't do it the... Did I not take a picture of me with the home top on? Oh, that might have been it. That might have been the thing I didn't take a picture of. Hold on. Oh, so there's my wife in the background. It's Mercy. You like Mercy? She's great. Shit. I didn't. Fuck. Okay, I'm fairly certain I have to hunt for it. I'm fairly certain there's an example in the... They're fucking Dutch angles! Stop! These don't need to be tilted so much! Oh, these make me so sick. Okay, 2 of them were like normal. Okay, so that's like a regular top. Oh, found it. Okay. Hold on. I gotta use his reference. So it actually like cups around like that. Separates like that. And then loops back up and around like that. And then it's actually a lot like Shadow Heart's top. So I'm surprised YouTube has not yelled at me yet. Okay. And then there's like the actual corset part of it. I gotta leave everything on intact like that. This one needs to be closer, I think, actually. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. And then we get the choker that she's been wearing pretty frequently. I think she has one on. No, she doesn't. Usually she has a choker on. I just think they're cute. So I like giving my characters chokers. Okay. So this is all just the top part. And I guess I can give it like a princess seam. Hold on, I gotta pull this back up. There's nothing crazy. I can just put this next to her. It's all the way up there. Again, like, look how fucking sideways this picture is. You don't need to do this. Just take a regular portrait shot. It's okay. It's fine. No one's gonna hurt you for doing that. But I'm gonna hurt you for taking this awkward fucking triangle shape. Ah! I just want to see how the top of the top works. Look at this awkward fucking ass shape. Look at this fuck ass shape. Miserable. Alright, but the princess seems to go like all the way up to the side. Like that. And then they actually act as like the Dutch tits. Those angled pictures, you just imagine the guy with the camera being angled to this. Wait, can I get so like we have I'm thinking of like a smiling Friends kind of character. You know what I mean? So he's got like his like hand on the camera, right? He's like this, and his head, he's got like an eye here and an eye here. Yeah, he's got like an eye here and eye here, and then his head is like this kind of like weird shape, and then he's got like a sight like that. This is our friend Jim. And then he's got like feet. It's like that's who's taking his picture. Oh. Do I leave that there? Oh, it's on the side. Oh, hold on. I gotta like take him out. Put him on his own layer. There, he can go up there. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Who gave Louisiana the camera? I don't fucking know, but whoever's taking these goddamn sideways pictures. Like, why? You know what's worse, too? Hold on. I gotta pull up the website so I can show you. So, like, I don't think any of these are like, saucy, so I think they're all acceptable. So, like, this one's pretty normal. This one's a little stupid. This one's kind of dumb. That's an example. There's a regular portrait picture? This one, I like, okay, I can kind of get why it's at an angle. This one's just these are just normal portraits. And then they turn sideways. Even this picture, why is it sideways? Girl, you don't. Okay, this one kind of makes more sense because, like, she's like more of a like a bow. If anything, it should have been flipped. IMO, but that's just me. This one's stupid. This one I hate. This one I hate with a passion. This one's fucking ridiculous. This one's super dumb. Like, girl looking like she's in the movie Inception. This one just looks like an Ellison from fucking 14. Anyways. Here to put together my character's outfit. I feel like a cool buckle and then another buckle might be cool, but I also feel like that might get annoying drawing it over and over again. And then we gotta do pants. The pants have like that same like split seam kind of thing I was doing like a while ago. So I'm actually surprisingly used to working with these. But I think the armor part stops around up here. Or like down around this kind of ankle part. Nah, I'm just gonna have it go all the way down. Fuck it. I'm not including her boots in this layer, if you will. Right, so... And then I do like the little wraps around the legs. I think those are kind of cute, so I'm gonna keep those. And there's 2 before the knee. Yeah. I think those are the same color as this split, so I will keep that in mind. Which is fine. Just needs like a little bit more definition around like the nether regions. I'm also gonna go back in to this one and erase her tail from being back here. Yeah. That looks good. So that is... Oh. Oh, it's got fucking... it's got Billy Bob on it again. God damn it. Get out of here, Billy Bob. Okay. I feel like if everything here got colored black, it would be fine. Yeah. I feel like that's okay. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I gotta fucking... Alright. From here, I do kind of want this, like, sash belt. How do I draw it here? Oh, actually, what I did is I extended... I'm looking at my napkin right now. Is that I actually extended this, like, top part into a second waistcoat kind of thing. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense because this, like, top is, like, backless, which is weird. So I guess this gets extended. And then I did, like, a big chunky belt. I'm actually gonna go in with white to kind of... not erasing anything. Just going in with white. Everything's still there. I do kind of like that V angle. That kind of like... that kind of buckle. I kind of like that, so I'm going to keep that. And I kind of like how that folds out like that. And I'm going to go back in and color this all in. Does that just make sense? And then I guess because we're doing like the over stuff, we do the coat part. Because there is actually a coat part, which is that bit, which I think I took a good couple of pictures of, yeah. So then the coat part, coat part. Actually, I want that open. Don't need that. Don't need that. Sits, so it crosses the chest with this very body tight, like half coat. Actually, that wrap, this kind of wrap there, I started with, that actually looks really good. It actually goes all the way under the armpit, so it goes more like that. And then we get the rest of the coat. Is there a good picture of it anywhere? Anywhere at all? There it is. Yeah, it wraps around like that. From the base, it's got like the first. Basically, it just does this. It's not a very dominant collar, but it's still a collar. Pull it back just like a little bit. That might be good. But it really does have like no bearing on the other side. Just reiterate that she's wearing a collar or choker. I feel like this top, or this like belt, can just connect between the two. It's really just more of a way of like better like security. Can kind of give it like a little bit of a definition in the back there. I don't want too much like detail going on. Did it look before? Just looks like that. I mean, it doesn't even need to go in. It can just kind of connect. That could just be like another lapel of the actual jacket. And then the two just like connect underneath. I think that's okay. And then for gloves, kind of curl those up a little bit more, and then the same thing on the other side. For the sword, that'll get drawn eventually. Let's swing this hand around a little bit so it makes a little more sense. There. Cool. If I go back over everything that we've already done and kind of just like combine everything details wise. I think I can hear Puck in the other room. Grilled steak for the top. Grilled steak for the top. And then we'll give her these cool little lapels. Not lapels, whatever the fuck they're called. Folds. And we'll have them split in the center for her tail. And we'll also throw on some boots. One up and over, like the classic boot, then one around the ankle, just for good measure. Okay. So far, I'm digging it. Okay, let's give her a new hairstyle. I do also kind of want to carry over this, like, look. So it's definitely like curled over like that a little bit more. So it's not as in her face. It's actually a bit more washed. How did I do it in the picture I did? The little doodle. Did it like that. With like a really high connector or like hair bit. And then obligatory, really long, little fluffs at the side, at her cheeks. I think they look cute. And we can kind of and then we throw in her ears. Now the real question is, what kind of weapon does she get? She can have a few variety of different kinds of weapons. That's cute. But I like her face being like front and center. Just offset it with a little spike over there. Or I won't. I won't at all. So I can give her a regular, pretty bog standard longsword. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. Where's this gunbreaker? Right. Regular longsword is a classic. Everybody likes it. Who doesn't like a regular longsword? Just feel a little weird in her hand though. Probably because of how like fucking big it is. So we've got regular longsword, or hang on, I gotta find it. The fuck is it called? Come on. I know you know exactly what I'm thinking of, Google. Can't hide it from me forever. Okay. I gotta go all the way to the back. Not that one. Is it this one? It is that one. Is this what we come to? I think this is what I have to do. Am I even gonna get like good image quality if I do this? Oh no, that's puny. Oh, that's minuscule. Oh, that's tiny. I can kind of see what I'm working with. Emphasis on the kind of. Chamber. Gun part. Yeah, hook. Car door, hook hand door. And then instead of just giving it the barrel, I'm just gonna make the sword part longer. Work with me. It's so small. It's so tiny. I feel like it would need to be at least yay tall, yay big. Yay big. For it to like make sense. And then I feel like it would have like a gun blade, more like bullet knife. I wonder if I tilted it like this and then moved her hand there would make it look better. Oh, actually, kind of. This is indeed Elise with a gun blade. I actually don't hate that. I feel like this little clasp here can go away, though. I really feel like that's super needed. No, she does need like a little bit of hand protection. How did I have it before? Yeah, without hand protection, it looks kind of off. Okay. And the whole of the blade should kind of be this kind of like black steelish kind of look, and then obviously the handle should be kind of wood. She should look very Victorian. I feel like that's acceptable. Okay. No, real question. Maybe I don't. Oh. Yeah, maybe I do that instead. Oh, yeah, maybe I do that instead. Maybe I do just make this like a corset. Yeah, that just looks better. Okay. Well, there goes most of the outfit. Now she's naked. I'm naked! There's her hair. I don't like the hook, but I see its purpose, but I don't like it. I want something else there. Let me look at other gun blades. I like how Squall's gunblade is literally just a revolver with a blade at the end of it instead. There's so many really cool gun blades in Final Fantasy XIV. I wonder, actually. If I grab this. So those two go together. What if... I don't know, actually. Let me find out. Oh, it's a track from Tunic. Here you go, Spirit. That's the last song that played. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck is... What in the bara is that? I'm not even gonna show you guys. Holy. I'm just looking up gunblades here, man! This one's gonna look kind of weird, but that's okay. That looks like an acceptable length. No, I didn't type Gunbara. That's... Hold on. I'm not gonna directly show you. But what I am gonna do is pull this up. Oh, it's not there anymore. Where'd it go? Oh no. It gaslit me. Oh, there it is. All right, yeah. It's on screen right now. It's there if you wanna search it out and find it and see what I mean. But I literally just looked up Gunbreaker Glam and it's oh yeah, oh wow. Yikes. Like that is equally as dangerous as looking up Kumatetsu from the hit anime movie The Boy and the Beast. Trigger, handguard, and an actual handguard. Yeah, like I wasn't lying. I don't need to have more faith. I like that that part's like open. Oh my god, I wish it was Hrothgar. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Nah, it's still like, it's too spacey. You know what I mean? Like, that looks like old-timey and gunbladey, right? It makes sense. But that looks like sci-fi. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. It is the sci-fi gunblade. What about the other ones? What about the one that I like a lot? This one. What if we did this one? This one's very, like, I don't know, I feel like it's very Kingdom Hearts. Which is another reason why I kind of like it a lot. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hold on, Mr. Ghost. I have to reload for the 57th time. Give me, like, 20 minutes, please and thank you. Don't kill me in the meantime. Okay, thank you, Mr. Ghost, for letting me reload my weapon. It is now time for me to take aim and shoot at you. Oh, I missed. Allow me another 20 minutes to reload. My bad, Mr. Ghost. I didn't mean it. There's so many moving parts to this one fucking gunblade. I don't know how anybody came up with this shit. So many, like, little details mixed into this shit. I do really like how this gunblade looks, though. It's kind of the one I always use. Again, they just feel too modern, mechanical to go with like her very medieval kind of outfit. So that's why I lean more towards like, oh, even just going full. I would never do this because I hate these kinds of cross guards. Just like going full Witcher. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just the way she's standing that makes them look kind of awkward. Those old-timey break action budget gunblades. See, like, it's not that I can't give her that now. Like, it makes sense. But for, like, an upgrade, you know? That's when I'm thinking forward. She's gonna have to grow into something new.
What if I go? Would you come out?
Like, I feel like I can get away with an actual, like, medieval sword. Even if it has, like, a little bit of a curved crossguard. I just wish it had like a little bit more oomph to it. That just weakens it. That's the part that bothers me. Is if I'm gonna do like a regular steel sword, it has to be like accurate. Rifles with the lever action, and the lever makes up the guard. Yeah, I thought about that too. Those are a pain. Those are a pain to draw. I don't know if it's up on my old DeviantArt. It might be. It might actually be on my Tumblr. Not Tumblr. My Instagram instead. Yeah. Yeah, because we just go... Okay, yeah, we go from Rauta back to... Okay. Instagram. Because I'm fairly certain I've posted a picture on a picture of my wife in your pack. I don't know why I enunciated my P's like that. Did I not? I swear I did something similar. Way before Vanguard. Way. Okay, I did one of these. And I gave her Corvo's knife. Then I gave her a pistol for a while. That was a weird phase. She did have a gunblade, actually. Oh, she had another gunblade. Oh, right. Uh-huh. Did I ever... There's another one. There's actually a lot of these. Hold on, I swear I gave her, like, the lever action one at some point. No, I don't think I ever posted it anyways. There's this one where I gave her whatever this is. I didn't like it. Then there's these ones This is a weird phase. And there's this one. This one I actually kind of like. That's from this. This one was actually kind of cool. I don't think it works the same anymore, though, admittedly. Yeah, I don't think that works the same way as I want it to. And then there's this one that's actually similar to the one that we referenced earlier because it's the same model. Except I left the gun in and I gave it like an actual hand guard. But yeah. We've been around for a while. I feel like I just feel like for this design she does need like a regular sword. But my question is then afterwards, like, because I have my little question mark over here, so I'm gonna draw another one. Like, this is less so for notes, but more so that you guys can see where my brain is while I'm working on things like this. Is that like I want her to get magic items over time, right? I want her to get upgrades. I want her to get new toys. I want her to get new abilities, shit like that, right? One of the easiest things that I can give her is a better sword. The problem is that I have to wonder why. How do these like weapons flow into each other? What the fuck are we? Oh, it's Lorian McKinnon. Okay. Back to. Oh no, this was gonna be the same thing. Is this key? No, this is Port of Mystery. I want Keys to Imagination. Yeah, YouTube. See, I knew that you were gonna get mad at me. I get it. I'm already seeing things. Magic pistol. Yeah, I've toyed with the idea of giving her one of those before. Downright to, do I still have it open even? Oh, I do. Downright to just giving her like a Glock. just giving her a regular gun. What was she using in this one? Okay, she had this one and that one. And this one she has the regular sword. I don't know, I just feel like something else. What do you mean? YouTube? No, I'm not playing. No? Okay. It's yelling at me again. Hold on. Alright, if it doesn't want me to play this, fuck else can I play? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Handheld weapons or elemental. I hate elemental weaponry. I hate it. 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 Because it never does anything interesting in the actual moment of combat. Like, oh, I hit you with an ice blade. It's like, shut up. I think oh shit, I just dropped my pen. time I've ever seen anything interesting done with like elements is fucking Goblin Slayer and Freerin. I tend to stick away from elemental oriented stuff. Oh my god, YouTube, I get it. I need... I don't know. Again, I'm drawing a lot. I know I have like a bahonka-donka-doos over here. But I am drawing a lot more from The Witcher, actually. So maybe I should go look up Witcher swords. Let's do that. Let's do that together. Let's specifically look up Witcher 3 swords. Here we go. Oh, that's a gorgeous sword. Look at that. That's downright beautiful. That's the same sword. See, I like the rune carving, and I've been thinking a lot about doing like rune stuff, but then I have to draw it on her blade every single fucking time. But I do... Oh, I actually have this sword. Not this one, though. This one looks a little more decorative. Those look personally made. I also don't really like swept hilts. The like wavy S-shape like cross guards. Habba-dibba-dibba. Okay, I actually really fuck with that. Materia, but could make more interesting. Yeah. As to why she'd upgrade to a smaller longsword. Yeah. My other problem... Should I have like dual swords? Yeah, that too, because my actual Skyrim character does use 2 swords. Wait, what if... Bear with me here. What if... But what if... Huh? What if? Hang on, I need to find his different weapons. I want his, like, really cool endgame weapon that he gets. Weapons. Hold on. Weapons. For Verso. Verso, Norum, Iso, Son, Ansrum, Fuso. Where's the really cool one? Where's the really cool one? Here it is, Samosa. Samosa. Huh? Holy shit, that thing's fucking huge. Am I talking about Simon's whip? Technically? Because you can get... You can use it for Verso. And it looks sick as fuck. Oh shit, somebody already put it in Skyrim! What the fuck? Okay, so here's my other problem that I'm running into as well. Cause like, all right, okay, that's admittedly kind of a cool idea. Is giving her like a regular sword and then on top of it, like a smaller sword. Like just a smaller version of the same sword. Like, okay, I kind of fuck with that, right? I think we can all agree that's kind of sick. But my problem, and this is more of a writing problem than anything else, is that during season 1 of Vanguard originally, right? Elisa's sword broke. This made it necessary for her to go meet Silica, right? And then that's how Silica becomes wrapped up in the rest of the narrative as well. And Silica also is kind of like our emotional anchor for pretty much all of season 2. The fact that Silica is bubbly and happy and you just can't help but love her and she can't help but love Elise is like the entire motivator for Elise to go as nuts to butts as she does. Elise purely gets all of her heroic moments out of working to save Silica. And the audience is hopefully on board because they should like Silica. If they don't, how the fuck did they survive like 7 to 8 episodes of her existing? Right? That's what I mean. So if her sword no break, no meat silica. But if this sword break, how do anything? Also with other sword. And then also making this like magic, because that's the only way I'm gonna get her to like move around with this kind of shit without it being a fucking nuisance and a half. Right? It's like, okay. So then it's like, okay, then she goes in for upgrade. But then the question becomes, okay, what ends up happening is that Silica does end up repairing her, doesn't repair her sword. So the sword is still broken. But instead, it's more so like, oh, hey, your sword is like magical, but also normal. Or some shit. I don't even know what I was writing when I did this. So this whole section of season 2, which is very vital because it's the entire reason Elise has any amount of motivation besides her regular job, and why the audience themselves has like an emotional investment in what's going on, kind of gets ruined by anything happening. Tin Can Dan 47. That is a badass fucking name. Thank you for subscribing. You fucking legend. Look at you. So overall, what I'm running into is that this is cool idea. Shit, what do I do about season 2? Like, now I have to think, okay, instead of just like whatever the fuck, I need Elise and Silica to like exist with each other and need to work together. And I need Silica to be like a positive, good little baby and make Elise smile like at least once or twice. So that's where we run into our problems. Our great many problems that we have. That's all writing shit. That's genuinely writing shit. I do think her having dual blades like that, where one's a regular longsword and then the other one's like a dagger that then she can either like throw or place or do some other kind of junk with. Like, we'll have to figure out what she can really do with it. I think the secondary dagger should be more of like a tool than an actual weapon. Now I just want to play Expedition 33. I just want to go back and play it again. But yeah, okay. I think that's a good angle for her to have. Okay. All right. We're making progress. We're making good headway. So longsword and a short sword in both hands. Cool. I think her design is pretty sound. I don't think it's as overtly complex as it looks on the surface. That's good. Just trying to think. That's always the worst part, is what I'm thinking. Maybe it's because I can see her head that her hair looks weird. We'll have to render this in a minute. So then what does she go to Silica for? This is the problem. What does she do? Brain think. Also, how is she punished or set back for finishing the fight? don't think her sword should break. I don't think that should happen. Oh, no, I got it. No, it can, yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. No, that, I like doing this because you guys have no idea what the fuck is going on in my dumb, stupid brain. So, spoilers for the comic, but at this point, you guys basically know everything that's going on with it. Later down the line, what's gonna happen is that Elise is gonna figure out that the echo that she is hunting, at the moment, is the memory of the Baron's wife. Everything kind of points to it, right? Everything points that the spooky, scary ghost is the memory of the Baron's wife. Right? Makes sense. Just totally makes sense. Super. And the way that I'm gonna write it, so it makes a bit of sense, is that, you can't, like, kill an echo, because it's a memory. You can't get rid of it. But also, because it's existed in the realm of, like, man, it also can't go back into the rift, the tear in reality that it came out of. It can't go back in because it's now like a corporeal being. It's not just a memory. But other echoes can come out of that, so you need to close this. So Elise has already closed this. But how do you deal with the echo, the little haunty ghost thing, if it is permanently in the overworld, basically, right? Well, the way that I wrote this is very common ghost trope of you need to seal it away, like that, seal it away into something that, like, represents the memory, something with, like, a lot of emotional weight to kind of bring about the blah, 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 right? Blah, 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 blah. Now, for us, the audience, what is, I'm gonna ask you a leading question here. What is the first thing that we see that elicits a large amount of emotion and also somewhat has something to do with the Baron's wife? This is the audience participation part of the stream. What's the thing that we see? What do we see? I'm gonna turn and look at you. I'm looking at you. Come on, everybody. I believe in you. You can answer the question. You got this. Come on, children. Stream delay is a bitch, I know. The painting? The painting! The painting! Yes, you're very good. So what Elise's whole plan, her whole scheme, is built around is sealing the echo in the painting of the Badger, I'm going to kill you. Right? They're gonna seal it away into the painting. It's a physical object. It's right there. It's got a bunch of emotional weight attached to it. And I'm even gonna throw in a little bit of an Expedition 33 reference, just a small one. Where is this? What is this? Go away. We're gonna try and seal it away in the painting, and this painting is one that she got done, not her, but like the Baron got it done of her, and she hated this painting. She does not like this painting at all. This painting She fucking hated this. Because it turns out when Elise is investigating the echo, so we're gonna go back up here for a second. When she's investigating the echo, there's a location that's called the study. Right? Elise can't get in here at first until she goes and finds the wife, the Baron's wife, wherever she may be. Spoilers. Once Elise is able to get inside the study, she realizes that it's not like a magic study or anything else. It's actually a painting studio. And the wife herself was a painter. But she used to do really weird, abstract shit. Right? So when Elise goes in, there's a bunch of really like weird kind of occultish kind of shit, but it's nothing evil or bad. It's just the Baron's wife, who has no name at the moment, was far more into out there kind of metaphorical interpretive shit. And that's the kind of stuff that she did and the kind of stuff that she liked. And one of these paintings in the room, Elise is going to point it out, is going to be a deconstruction of this painting into her style, her way of painting. That's more of a representation of how she sees herself. That painting is the one that Elise ends up using instead of this one, because this one fails to house the echo. So Elise is 1000% prepared for this to work. It don't. What do? Those work. So that'll be, I guess, Elise's like low point into high point. That's the ebb and flow of the fight. This is the failure. She fails. She succeeds. So you make it like a little more interesting. Not everything needs to, if everything goes smoothly, you don't get an arc like this. So she doesn't even need to break her sword when that happens. That can just be a total fuck up. And if anything, what can actually happen, see, you guys are watching this in real time as I come up with ideas, is that this painting up here, the one that she hated, is the one that he's like idolizing and like, crying his fucking eyes out about. This one's going to get destroyed. So this one here, destruction. Just absolutely ripped up, torn to bits, exploded, get the fuck out of here. Right? But it's going to be replaced with the weirder one that she did because it's more meaningful. Boom, it makes more sense. And then that's a nice little emotional bow on the top of our little ghost story that we have here, right? Okay. All of that right there. That's good job, me. Thank you, me. I'm so smart. Thank you, me. I'm so brilliant. Again, y'all just saw me fucking come up with that shit on the fly. I was thinking of this shit today. I was at work waddling around, and this is the shit that I think of. Okay, but that actually makes season, like, the first story arc actually make a bit more sense. And I guess what can happen is that, like, Elise learns of Potemkin during this time. And realizes that he's the one that's been causing a bunch of problems and a bunch of bullshit. So she's like, aight, Potemkin gotta die. Good to know. Go fuck off, Clown of Fate. Right? Makes sense. And then, yeah, she doesn't have to lose anything. She doesn't have to lose any abilities or anything crazy like that. Okay. Now we think. Now we think. So now she's off. Again, we're brainstorming before we dive into actually doing like panel junk. Actually, I'm gonna add more off to the side here. I'm gonna go 7,000. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna go over here. So we're gonna think about season 2 of where we're going with this, because I feel like that's important to know. I like knowing where things are gonna go before I get there, so that I have time to change things around if I need them to. If I need them to make more sense. Okay, so we have a few kind of like important pieces from the original season 2 to kind of structure out. Season 2's opening is with Elise and the like meanie bobinis. Right? And the 4 meanie bobinis, and none of them really like her. And this is like the opening tension-ish bit of season 2, is that like Elise is so clearly ostracized from the group, but they are trying, but she's not getting it, and she's kind of trying, but she just has a hard time like connecting with people. So it's this kind of push and pull with this group of people that are already friends and well acquainted with this like extra person on the end of it, right? So then what happens is that Elise gets separated from the group, and she actually meets Silica. And Silica is super important because Silica kind of takes Elise away from everything. I'm gonna call this Act 2. And Silica kind of forces Elise to open up about a lot of shit, which is really important for her to do. That's kind of like all of Silica's MO, is just like, now we gotta understand the baser root so we can fix your broken sword, which is the whole reason Elise even goes to Silica in the first place. Then in Act 3, Silica is now in danger, so we'll draw some spikes around her, and she's like, "Oh no, I'm in danger. I'm the damsel in distress. Oh dear. Oh no. Won't somebody please help me?" And then the 4 goobers attempt to save her or help her, but one of them's like fucking dead. One of them doesn't want to. This Toll does, but he dies. And then Alphonse over here is just traumatized. We're gonna write PTSD next to him. But then Elise is like, actually, I'm super cool now, and you're like my friend, so I'm gonna save you. And then Potemkin's over here with his fucking stupid ass helmet, and he's like, you think the power of friendship is gonna kill me? And Elise is like, no. I'm going to stab you with this cool sword. And then Potemkin's like, oh. That's Act 3. You're my friend now. We're getting soft tacos later. So I kind of need the same-ish beats to happen, but I don't know if they can happen the same way, just with how Elise even is. I don't know. Again, like, I was in such a... okay, because, like, I need it to be known. It's definitely known, but I need it to be known. This whole opening part only happened because Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, and I was playing the fuck out of it, and I said, I kind of want my own avalanche, and then I made my own avalanche. Right down to the same bullshit that happened in Final Fantasy VII Remake when, like, oh, who was it? I think it was, when Aerith, like, goes to high five Cloud, and Cloud's like, what the fuck are you doing? Same shit. Same thing. And I threw that in, and it made no sense at the time, because I'm like, why wouldn't Elise know what a high five is? That's so fucking weird. But she's just... and then she gets exploded. She, like, gets blown up, like, seconds later. So that's old season 2. I now... Okay, I kind of need the same thing to happen. Right? Same idea. Just, like, different. Because when we... Scoot over here. Scoot. And then we're gonna move all this down here. Right, so all of this can just be here. Right, so we still have our little diagram. So the same bullshit needs to happen. Elise needs to be with a group that she doesn't like. That just, like, does not mesh with her at all. But they're working towards a similar goal, which in this moment has to be kill Potemkin. We have seen from the first part over in this bullshit that is her goal. That is now suddenly her goal. She has learned the name of the person causing problems. We also have, like, an emotional through line where in this first story we kind of meet the Baron, this fucking sad sap of a fucking loser. He's like, bah, bah. And we learn pretty quick that his wife is gone. Dead wife syndrome. And it's like, all of this could have been avoided if this one fucking goofball wasn't doing shit. So Elise is like, alright, he's doing shit. I gotta stop him from doing the shit. Time to go stab him before he eats Taco Bell. Yeah, it makes sense. So we know what she's doing here with these group of people, but they're not meshing with each other. Then I gotta take a little bit of inspiration from Final Fantasy. I think, unironically, Group X should abandon her. I'm thinking we have a Cloud Airbuster moment where they get separated during whatever mission they're on. And then Silica can actually find Elise and be like, oh shit. And Elise can be like, who the fuck are you? Meanwhile, while our other group is, doing their shit, they can be progressing the plot. So they'll be progressing the plot to their graves. It's too much progression of the plot. So they're gonna progress their plot to them being dead. Not actually, but it should be noted that Alphonse, who I will draw here, is super fucking important. Like this kid's PTSD is actually so vital to the rest of the narrative I originally had written. Actually kind of crazy. Because Potemkin is just like layer 1 of the fucking Oreo. Alphonse is the fluff in the center. He's a little more important depending on who you ask. He just never got his time to shine. So these two, I don't know. Maybe it entirely just is like a savior moment where Silica is just able to save Elise. Let's give her her hat. And then we'll give Elise her new hair. Because what does she look like now? Oh, she's kind of got the 3 spikes. She's got 2 spikes. So these two have to meet. Okay. Something has to happen. What's the Matt and Trey bit? Hold on, let me remind myself. I always forget it. Matt and Trey on writing.
Don't move.
Don't yell at me,
Please
YouTube.
welcome the Emmy Award-winning and Tony
I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm
creators of South Park, Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
Hell yeah. The 2 manic geniuses.
Our whole South Park writers room, one whole wall is one of these. And we've got it split up into 3 acts.
We have
Where
different
the
colored
commercial
markers
breaks
just
are.
like here too. Look at.
Yep.
We have that.
And I walk around with the markers like this, and we'll go, okay, we do a show about
This
this.
is
I was
basically our writer's room.
Oh, okay, well somewhere, okay, this would be a funny scene if we had
That's
this.
true.
Each individual scene has to work as a kind of funny sketch. You don't want one scene that's just like, well, what was the point of that scene? We found out this really simple rule that maybe you guys have all heard before, but it took us a long time to learn it. But we can take these beats, which are basically the beats of your outline, and if the words "and then" belong between those beats, you're f***ed, basically.
This is just good writing advice in
What
general.
should happen between every beat that you've written down is either the word therefore or but, right? So what I'm saying is that you come up with an idea and it's like, okay, this happens, right? And then this happens. No, it should be this happens and therefore this happens. But this happens, therefore this happens. And that, as soon as we are able to, and literally sometimes we'll write it out to make sure we're doing it. We'll have our beats and we'll say, okay, this happened, but then this happens, and that affects this, and that does to that, and that's why you get a show that feels like, okay, this to that, to this to that, but this, here's the
Everything's so,
complication
like,
to that.
combined,
And
yes.
there's so many scripts we read from new writers and things that we see.
God, I see movies.
And
that-
yeah,
you see movies that you're just watching. It's like this happened, and then this happens, and then this happens. That's when you're in a movie, just going, "What the f am I watching this movie for?" Just like this happened, and then this happened, and this happened. That's not a movie, you know. That's not a story. Like Trey said, it's those 2, but because therefore, that gives you the causation between each beat, and that makes that's a story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like eating up knowledge like that. Because it's important to remember that kind of stuff. And that's what I try to do with a lot of these kind of moments. Even if I don't outright say them. But that outline kind of works for what we did with season 1. It's like, all right. You know, we have our opening beat of Elise is gonna seal the monster in the beautiful painting, but it fails. Therefore, she has to use something else. Therefore, she uses, you know, so on and so forth. You get it? It doesn't go, and then the thing fails, and then other stuff. Like, it makes sense. Made you despise. Did it? Explain your reasoning, Forkson. I already know why. Oh god, I love that. That's like, I like that I can hate on that and you don't get upset. That makes me happy. Cause like it's bad. It's bad. Like even here in the original, Elise and this group are working together, but they don't like each other. Therefore, they split. But Elise's sword is broken. Therefore, she goes to meet Silica. But Silica doesn't have the materials to fix her sword. Therefore, they go to the mountains, but they get attacked by a bunch of monsters. And therefore, you know, they fight the monsters, but the monsters are too strong, end up pushing them over the edge. They go over the side of the cliff. Therefore, they're now stuck, unable to return home, and they have to camp outside. And therefore, being stuck together, they have an emotional connection with each other. Or it can go into the whole astral thing where it's like they're camping, but Elise can't use astral to make the camping setup easier. Therefore, it leads Silica to asking more personal questions to Elise, but Elise doesn't like that, so she gets upset. And then the book's pacing is so good, the webtoon doesn't need to start adding random Carl turns again, and Carl turns again. Turd. Oh my god. No, the caps was necessary. Oh, don't worry, I'm not upset about caps. I don't give a shit. I speak in perma caps. What do you mean? No, I absolutely believe no, because you know what happened? It's not, I don't, like, again, it's me coping because I hated it that much. But, like, the like, lead up into the joke that the ogre, or the goblin king or chieftain or whatever, was reading a bedtime story to a group of women and children goblins, and, like, pregnant goblins, only for Carl to fucking annihilate them with a bomb and hit one of them with the fucking cart. Like, that whole joke fell flat because of how long it takes us to get to that point. You know what I mean? Like, have you guys ever been in a situation where you're like, you definitely have, like, you know, if you're like quippy like I am, but you're quiet like I am, there's like a perfect setup for a joke, but so many pieces of dialogue have happened in between that time and your ability to speak that joke is no longer going to make sense. That's basically what happened. Actually, an even better example. Let's talk about comics really quick, because that's what I like to talk about. And I hope you guys are enjoying your education that I'm giving you today. So, when you read any kind, I mean genuinely, any kind of comedy comic, it is going to be set up in one of two different ways. Genuinely. Maybe three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That is how it's going to be set up. You get your setup, your carry through, your punchline. Or actually, most of the time, you get your setup, your punchline, your reaction to the punchline. This is Garfield, like, turning to the, how the fuck do you draw Garfield? I don't know how to draw Garfield. I think I just drew Heathcliff. Right? This is your Garfield looking at the camera. The reason for that is because jokes are snappy and punchy. You can't have several pages of build-up for a joke. Unless it's a one-liner. Because then it only takes one panel and is reactive to whatever has just happened. You know what very good example, actually? Do you guys also hate fucking that just happened dialogue? Well, that just happened. Whoa, are we actually doing this? Oh my god, is that a dragon? Fuck you, Forspoken. I hate you. You're a terrible, terrible game. Can't believe people like that fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. And point is that reactive kind of comment comes from a bunch of really interesting or really dumb shit happening, and then the character trying to make a joke out of it. You can't do that. There's no setup for that joke to happen. Comedy's fucking difficult, okay? Take it from me. I'm not fucking funny at all. What do you mean? But that's the bit, is that being a comedian is really fucking hard. And making jokes also very difficult. A little bit. It's nice to have moments breathe instead of being immediately undercut. Exactly. No, I'm mostly getting it because, again, I've been watching a bunch of those like comparisons between Red Dead Redemption, like the one from like 2010 or whenever that came, like 2009. I don't even remember when the original one came out. And then the new Star Wars Outlaws that has like cute, quirky, like whoa kind of main character. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I will always hate that shit. Thanks, Disney. You ruined it because you didn't understand your own shit. Oh, yeah. All of that, by the way, can be attributed to Anna and the popularity of Frozen and that kind of like bumbly, cute, like female character. Like that's what everybody wants to write because they think it's like good. It's not. Did I just move shit with my mind? Hold on, wait. Can I find...
This character's a fucking idiot. I hate this character. Great start.
These writers should go on strike to get paid better.
Where is she going?
Brick attack.
Oh,
What?
they actually.
Awful last name.
I was joking.
At least it wasn't the... Who leaves a newborn baby on the street?
Right?
And my name is Frey Holland.
Well, at least it wasn't the Queens Midtown Tunnel. That would have been an awful last name.
For those at home, Lyle's eyes just popped out of his... Lyle's eyes are dangling out of his head. For those wondering what that noise was.
I swear to God, I didn't know that when I said
Wait, can I
it.
find the...
Gotta find Homer.
Oh, yeah.
Quickly.
Just pick up the fuck. She's gonna say, I have to find Homer first.
Gotta find Homer first.
Oh my God. Throw it over your shoulder, dude. What a stupid bitch. In the time it took you to say that.
This is fucking insane! Imagine if in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker for
Have
the
you
first 50
ever
years is
said
like,
that I had
"This
some
cannot be happening.
orange cat
A
energy?
drone-
I don't think you have.
What is going on?
This cannot be fucking real.
This cannot be fucking real.
How the hell do you know my name?
We are bonded.
Bonded? What do you mean bonded?
I don't like it any more than you do, but we have to work together.
We've predicted a dialogue like 3 times now, so I'm waiting for him to say that.
See, you're stuck with me, and I with you.
God damn it! What's happening?
It's so bad.
5 times now. I wish I saw a dragon.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Oh my God. I like how she goes from going, I'm getting amazing air, this is awesome, to going, this place is fun.
She goes, this place is for broken.
Is there nowhere that's not, like, broken by this?
In our realm.
Wouldn't you like to say, not gonna happen?
That's not a thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. Oh.
None of us expected
I hate
that.
how consistent it is.
No, because that's the literal stupidest thing that could have happened.
Oh my God. No, but yeah, okay, so pacing wise, when it comes to comics, obviously, as we rope back into where we were, don't take forever to have a little bit of payoff. It's kind of like, you know, like, have you guys ever watched like a TV show or like an anime or something where like the whole intrigue of the show is like a mystery, but they keep introducing more and more mysteries on top of it, but they're never really showing their hand or giving you any kind of information? Is that Garfield? Thank God somebody knew what it was! Professional artist, by the way, 15 years and more. Perfect Garfield rendition right there. Hell yeah. Actually, I am curious, how close did I get? Garfield. Oh, not at all. Oh, no, I did a shit job. Wow. Oh, no. No, actually. It could be worse. Like it's legally distinct Garfield. Like, you know, it's like you can kind of see how it's the essence is there. Hi, baby. How you doing? I drew Garfield poorly. Oh, the shit that I do to illustrate points. But yeah, in regards to like mysteries and shit, like you need to drop feed people stuff to give them like a positive reaction to whatever they're reading or watching for writing purposes. I think I'm trying to figure out a way to word it. When you write, my God, when you write, you should aim to elicit an emotional reaction out of your audience. Regardless of what that emotional reaction actually is, doesn't matter so much as you're getting one. And I know that sounds really shitty because it can be like levied at like prank channels and shit like that. That's like, well, you know, people hate them and they go and dislike all their videos and like make fun of them in the comments, but it's still garnering attraction and getting like, you know, attention. That's still bad, but that is an example of like emotional resonance with a work. And when you don't have emotional resonance while you're making something, it makes it harder for people to kind of care. You know what I mean? You guys ever like watch something or just like consumed some kind of media and you're just like immediately put off by it because you just don't give a shit? And you kind of realize very quickly that you don't care. You don't care about whatever character is going through. You don't care about what's going on in the world. You don't care about the conflict of anything. Like, you have no emotional stakes in anything happening. For whatever reason. I know for me, very recently, we were watching that new, like, trash anime. Not trash anime, but the new anime about trash, Gachi Akuta. And I just didn't give a shit. But I knew that it's not because it was bad. It was mostly because I've already seen it before. And I knew all the emotional beats that it was going to hit. And I know if I wanted those emotional beats, I'd just go watch Gurren Lagann. Or Gurren Lagann, whatever one you want to say. Like, either, like, it's just the same shit. So that was my take, but it's the same thing across the board. That emotional stake happens in small doses up here. That's why comedy is very short, very snappy, very quick. And that's why in Dungeon Crawler Carl, the comic that we rip apart, not the book, the Webtoons comic, it's very poorly paced because every single scene is its own individual panel that takes you 3 to 5 business days to scroll to, which is miserable and terrible and boring. It becomes a chore to read, which is also another thing. If you guys are making comics or you guys want to make comics, don't make your shit hard to read. Make that shit as easy on the eyes as possible. Whether it's interesting imagery or, you know, interesting wordplay or dialogue or something, the easier it is for somebody to pick up and start reading or looking at whatever you've made, and the less jumbled it is, the more that they're going to likely stick with it, because they're going to naturally get carried through. It's that flow state that you can hit when you're like watching a TV series and you're going from episode to episode and episode, and then it's 3 a.m. That was me when I was first watching Berserk. I made it all the way to like episode 24 or whatever the fuck in like one summer night, and I didn't even realize. I was just that engrossed in what was going on. The same thing can happen with comics. The same thing can happen with like any medium, basically. So, you know, make do of that. Don't make your content difficult to interact with. Basically is what I'm saying. Which is something I see a lot of like really young comic artists do, actually, is not even that they're trying to, they just don't understand how to make things look not necessarily clean, but like flow into itself. Or even be kind of messy with purpose. Like if we go over to, where is it? Like this scene where the monster's like now attacking. Everything's a little disjointed. Everything still kind of flows in and of itself. But like these are kind of all over the place. And they're a little more intense, and they don't really follow any strict rules of like, you know, the page itself, right? They kind of do, but they kind of don't. They work in descending order. You can look at these in any order you want. But like it's intentionally messy because it's supposed to be like an intense, quick scene. Everything's happening all at the same time. This is meant to be scary. Unlike here where these are a bit more structured. I also have to flip all of these. I'm now realizing. Yeah, go away. Yeah, that's just better. I mean, that follows more with like what we've already seen, so I'm okay with that. All right, but I like this. Ultimately, we're coming back around to Al over here. I do think we should try to render something using this outfit. Oh, we'll go from there. Huh. Okay, but a little bit more writing before I do that. I guess we're not getting pages done tonight, but that's okay. I've done 4 pages this week. We'll do 2 more. We'll do the other 2 tomorrow. So we'll have done 6 pages this whole week. Oh. Do I have time? Eesh. Nah, we'll work really heavy. We'll work really heavy. It's only the start of the month. It's only the 7th. 2 more days till Blue Protocol, though. Who's excited to try it? I am. Okay, so they work together, but they get split up. Elise gets saved by Silica. Or Elise meets Silica? I'm trying to think. That's the hard part. If it works for you, I think it should. I don't think it wouldn't. Huh. Again, I just don't know when the game actually unlocks. That's my thing. And I'm also not ready to get yelled at work. Because that's the one thing about calling out that I don't have to deal with, is that, like, when I call out from work, they now all of a sudden have to scramble to pick up my slack. But now they know that I know that I'm not going to be there Thursday or Friday. So they expect me to immediately way more back up my slack so that whoever's covering my area isn't doing as much work. Which I understand on one hand, but also bugs me a little bit. You know, Silica could just be like a straight up Aerith character. More so than she already is. So if they get split up on their task to go kill Potemkin, Elise should be... Elise should be, like, wounded. The little bandage on top. Bandage. Right, so Elise is wounded from whatever, so she's kind of put out of it. Maybe the wounds kind of force her to sit down? And not just go so gung-ho towards Potemkin. So this causes her to slow down. Actually, that reminds me of a song that I will play right now. Will it come up? Nope. CRX is just that small. Okay, so if that forces her to slow down... Maybe Silica in her position as a blacksmith witch can be like, hey, I'll help you upgrade your stuff into like better versions of themselves, and even give you like a cool spell book if you help me with some like chores. And Elise, who is still like wounded, is like, okay, that sounds beneficial to me. And then she goes off on her little side quests. Side quests. Or just a single side quest. I like my little doodles. Meanwhile, in the city, they're gonna go straight to death. Oh. Ooh. sort of the stranger moment, but not. The guards are looking for her and for them. And they find her, but they're like, maybe if we follow her, she'll lead us to them. But instead they lead them to Silica, who is actually very important. And they're like, oh shit, that's more important. We need more guys. Bruh, really? CRX is copyright clip? Fucking kidding me? Fuck off, YouTube. Actually, here, we'll do Assassin's Creed. Goddamn YouTube, fuck off. Okay. Then, alright, then everything else plays out the same way. These guys go and they go try to do another job. I'm gonna write job. And they get capped. Like, captured. Silica gets captured. Elise is wounded and unable to help. And because they realize that she's a vanguard or some shit, right? When she's like a bit of a problem, they're like, no, if we take her in, she will break out. It's not a question of if she can, she just will, so we need to kill her now. So then they set Silica's little house on fire. Just like in, you know, the original comic run. Comic run, I guess. What the fuck is my problem? And now Elise, who is wounded, even more so, like extra wounded. She's just like, ugh. Now has to go save 4 people. And then because we spent all this quiet time with Silica, we care a little bit more about her. That makes sense to my brain. Okay. And that follows the same beats that we had before. Same shit. Everything's the same, so we're good. And there's no necessity for a broken sword, which is even better. And then Elise doesn't get any kind of like crazy bullshit, like overpowered is suddenly very strong kind of power up or anything. She just gets to stay the same way that she is. So the tools that she already has at her disposal are all that she has. And that results in her having to get creative with the things that she already has that we already know that she can use. Which I think makes sense. And because I'm not operating under any kind of like time frame junk, I don't have to worry about the length of season 2. I can let it just kind of run. But, and this is the other thing, right? Is that you always want to leave, like a Dungeons & Dragons story, you always want to leave a little bit of a plot hook. Something that can get picked up later down the line, right? You always want to leave some kind of plot hook just chilling. So for season 1, it's Potemkin. We know that there is somebody causing this shit and they need to be stopped. Who are they? They're Potemkin. Elise is going to go stop them. We're looking forward to that confrontation, so we're going to continue reading. Over here, we're going to get the same thing, but it's going to be little old Alphonse over here. Because here's the thing. This whole scenario is going to result in 2 people dead, 1 person angry. Alphonse is a little orphan boy. It also just so happens that Potemkin, our big bad evil guy. Let's have our BBEG. Right? Our big bad evil guy. Swiss cheese looking motherfucker. It just so happens that Potemkin is trying to res people I wonder what Alphonse is gonna want to do. It's almost like a Hydra. Take off one head, another grows in its place. Technically, 2 more grow in its place. A little bit of a problem. You gotta love it. And that's a plot hook for later. Because we gotta spend some time with Elise and Silica, who are gonna go on a little adventure together. Because I think what I can do also, we're gonna take both of them for a second, right? Is that after Potemkin is defeated, Elise's little magic compass thing that she has that will like point to monsters and things for her to go fight and like deal with is actually gonna pull a Jack Sparrow and just start going all over the fucking place. So there is no designated direction for her to go. So Silica, in her infinite wisdom, is like, well, I don't really have a home to return to anymore. I don't really have anything left for me here. Why don't we go on an adventure? And then Elise can be like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't really have much else to do. Sure. And then Silica is the one kind of picking the destination because she is the one that wants to go places. So now Squid Silica is going to say, let's go to this scary forest. Let's go to this little town. Let's go on a train. And then this is where all of the little plot beats happen that establish their connection and introduce new characters. And they don't always have to be fighting echoes. Sometimes there could be echoes, sometimes there can't be echoes. I think that makes sense. Anyways. The fuck is she? Is this her? Alright, so I'm gonna grab all of this doodle. All of that. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna go new. 1920 by 1080. Copy paste. Way the fuck out. You don't actually realize how big you're drawing until you have to like map it normally. There she is. But I kind of want to redo it over again. Because it is very mappy. It's not very flowy, if that makes sense. It looks like I mapped everything out rather than whatever the word is. Let's find music. Let's do Carpe Diem. I just like this track. Alright, I'm gonna do another sketch. Actually, I'm gonna look up a cool pose. Maybe I'll pull from one of my poses. But I want something good. Something that shows her off, like, entirely. Yeah, I can. I got it. could just give her regular feet. But I think I need to do like really blocky. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, I can't fuck with it, but I'll fuck with it. Ah. Do I have anything good as like a reference? Nothing good for references. What the fuck, me? I have a whole Instagram of just nothing good. Maybe I should pull from like something else. My phone's still on? What the hell? It's at 1% before. Oh. Okay, wait. I have a good one. Also, hi, Glacier. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if that took me a second to see you. And we are drawing my main character, Elise. Alyce. Wait that for a second. How do I do this? Let me pull this up in images. Stay with me. I'm begging. Okay. Let's do that around. It's too much. like that. Mix of both. That's good. Where do I generally find my references? So for the most part, legitimately, it's just like looking at other like artists' stuff and just like things that I like in general. And then I kind of just take it and do my own thing with it. Even though most of this is just my Skyrim character. Only basically just simplifying this design overall. But through the game of like artistic telephone, it'll change over time. I just take from video games and other stuff too. Yeah, that's really it. I wish it was like more prophetic than that, but nope, it's just me finding random shit that I like. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep it as like that. I think that makes more sense. You could even keep the old classic, like, long glove on one side kind of thing. Nah, I'll keep both arms open. I think I'll keep her pretty symmetrical. And I want that to... basically droop the whole way. I don't know if I like that. I did.
Can you hear it? The pulses of the living. The ironic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this?
Hang on. I'm gonna lower her belt a little bit more. Maybe even make it a bit chunkier too. How about that? Together. It's like a little closer down, so it's not as like jarring. I feel like this should be further back. This little cloaky bit should be like further back, like back here. This can go around her butt.
Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride.
And then these can connect. And then that, that, and that, and that. And
One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling.
it sucks that I have to kind of get rid of her nubby feet. But it's literally just because like how detailed the boots actually are. down to them even being steel toes. This leg needs to be more like here. I think the whole of her bottom half can scoot over just like a little bit. Oh, this whole pose kind of feels off. Sorry, I'm smacking my microphone around. But like, but like, what if? Where's the other one that I did? Do I still have this as an MDP? What's this one? Oh. Very similar.
Welcome to the end.
I forgot.
What's my end game? There came a zero. Said here there is a silence everywhere. No peace either. Where there is no beginning and no end. Real life be like that. And yet the words that won't go with the room my head.
Bear with me a moment. We're limit testing really quick.
Nothing here. Big black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that. Consuming 10 billion. And they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle.
We're limit testing really quick.
Nothing here but if you can give someone something. Copy that. I may not be able to make you smile, no, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never. I struggle to go outside the circle. Consuming 10 billion is in an instant. I've no time to you without a second thought. I'm here, I'm here.
Um, here it is. Where's my... There she is.
I had a comrade, I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the brick of all vexation, I could
Nah, because, like, I hit a point. I know I've been silently just, like, fucking with shit. I hit a point where, in all technicality, it looks good. But the second it kind of needs to move is the part where it kind of falls apart. And that's usually when my designs kind of falter a little bit. Is like they stand good, they move bad. Which is why I'm kind of looking back at this one. But this one kind of matched her bubbly end a bit more. Oh, I feel like also maybe... What if... So much work. Okay, hold on. Let's do some very quick mental gymnastics very quickly, right? Follow along as I do a bunch of barrel flips and jump, right? I don't think Elise necessarily needs to be like even cold. If anything, hold on, bear with me here. I gotta pace and talk as I do this, right? If anything, I have no space to pace, which is the worst for me because I do my best thinking when I pace. So I'm gonna like walk past the microphone and then walk past the microphone again, which is Bear with me, okay? Ready? All right. And if I'm stupid, if I'm fucking dumb, right? Call me out, like, immediately, okay? Here's the thing, right? Elise, in the original run of Vanguard, was depressed. She was very upset. She was, like, gun-hoing it all the way to get to, like, her goal, her main drive, her main, like, shtick, her main thing that she wanted to achieve, which was to reunite with her childhood best friend, right? And honestly, that plotline currently is giving me a lot of hassle. And I'm kind of debating shifting it a little bit. Not to make it, like, generic, but to, like, even just make it, like, a little more positive, but also still tragic, if that makes sense, right? And I know for those that haven't read Vanguard, the original work, I'm just, like, fucking saying random ass words. But basically all you really need to know is that Elise, our main character that we see on screen and that I've been working to redesign all night pretty much, in the original run of the comic, the one that you can go read on Webtoons, she's depressed. She's very sad. She's very angry at the world. And it's not until Silica pulls her aside, forces her to sit down, and just kind of talk about what she's going through, that it kind of dawns on her that the thing that she's aiming to achieve kind of isn't possible. And that resignation allows her this odd comfort of moving on. Right? And I think even the same kind of thing can carry over into modern Vanguard, if not somehow different. If that makes sense. Because I'm thinking, and like, I'll have to work this backwards, but this is where I'm coming from, is that I think Elise could be a lot more fun if she's, like, actively energetic and kind of, like, excited to hunt the monster. It kind of gives, like, a bit of a disconnect between what she's doing and how she's responding to it and how other characters are reacting to these monsters. Because, the Baron's wife, demon scary echo thingy, is kind of fucking scary, right? Scary teeth and eyes in the darkness with wispy hair and long bony hands. That shit's fucking terrifying. You don't want that shit stroking your hair. That's weird. Right? But for her to show up and just be, like, not even bubbly, but just kind of, like, interested, I feel like gives everything a bit more of a different spin. Usually she's very disinterested. At least in the original Vanguard, she didn't care. She didn't want to be a part of it. And there were kind of some moral things going on with her character as well that were all over the place. But I feel like I can let her be... Hold on. I feel like I can let her be Happy Eyes. And that be okay. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, right? And that's not just cope because I won, and it's a little more, like, bubbly and a little cute and, a little more on the flashy side of things with, like, her design and all that. But it's also because, like, trying to think of the best way to explain it, where my thought process is that in this new version that we've written just today, right? This could totally change at any time. Also, it should be noted as well. Oh, stream is dying, apparently. That's fun. Stop that, stream. Knock that off. I'm in the middle of thinking, you piece of shit. That's right. Level out. Fuck you. I'm pacing. No, don't die again. Fuck off. Stop it. There you go. Level out. Good stream. Fuck off. Piece of shit. I don't know. it is a wild personality shift for her to have, but I've had her be happy for so long that I don't know how to approach even making her depressed anymore. So I kind of don't want to give that to her. I don't want to make her depressed. So that's where my issue, that's where my problems kind of come from. And I'm thinking too, there's like the other side of being depressed where you're like just happy all of the time. And just like that kind of toxic positivity side of things. And I think what would actually be kind of cool is that we have these moments of at least being like kind of semi-serious and kind of like locking the fuck in, right? But she's never angry. We always see her kind of having fun, not really taking things seriously. Right? Potemkin threatening Silica and her being more in the driver's seat of something physically being taken away from her is the thing that pushes her to be angry. And for me, right? For me, something that I've had to personally deal with as like I'll read that in a second. Hold on. I appreciate the giant text though. I do. I gave it a one, so give me a second. For me, something I genuinely had to get over, right? And this is why I did boxing and I did a bunch of combat sports and stuff, is that I had to accept that being angry is okay. That being angry is an okay response when it's like a valid kind of thing. And actually today, I watched Professor K, I think that's his name. The doctor guy that did the thing over Pirate Software. If you guys have seen that interview. I actually saw a clip from him today talking about why those of the male variety will turn pain or any kind of negative emotion into anger. And the reason for that is because of not even necessarily like societal norms, but it's mostly because like if a male is sad, we'll say that we'll distance things a little bit. If a man is sad and he cries, right? Crying is a very like active kind of emotion. It's very look at me, help me, look at me kind of thing, right? And when that happens for most men is that they're not actually given the help that they need. Crying is seen as pathetic, kind of weak, you know, in society's world. So instead, they're not allowed to be sad. Men aren't allowed to be sad because it doesn't get them anything. Expressing emotion is usually some kind of communicative way of saying, I need something, or this thing that you're giving me is making me react this way. You know, that's what emotions are for. So when a baby, for instance, is crying, that means it wants something. It's communicating that it needs your attention. And one of the most fucked up things that I know about is that if a baby is crying and is left unattended for too long, they will stop crying. Not because they don't need attention anymore. It's because they recognize that nothing is coming to help them. That is kind of fucked up to think about. And that exact mentality is the same thing that carries over into men's mental health, which is why I'm a huge proponent of it. I think it's really important for people to understand where their brain comes from. And so what happens as well is that this kind of emotion, this kind of anger thing, right? Anger is a very motivating emotion. Makes you want to go do something. You know, whether it's smash something or get justice for whatever, it's a very motivating kind of feeling. And so that becomes the sudden positive response out of anything because you immediately get change. Something happens. And I think the same thing can kind of apply over here to Elise a little bit. Is that for her, I think she can go through a lot of really fucked up scenarios. I think she can be treated extremely unfairly. And I think she can even suffer greatly. But the thing that happens that changes the difference between old Vanguard Elise and new Vanguard Elise is that old Vanguard Elise recognized those injustices and was put down by them and is clawing her way up. And she recognizes that she's clawing her way up because she knows that the world is against her. But for Elise, in her modern, rendition, not so much. I think if we take it this direction, right? If we do it this way, I think Elise's recognition of the situation that she's in is her coping in an unhealthy way. And just kind of like making excuses for these horrible things that are happening to her. And it's not until she properly sits down, like Steven Universe, unironically, like Steven Universe Future, when he finally goes to therapy and basically realizes that he was going through horrific trauma through his entire childhood and was just kind of like cool with it. And now it's starting to rear its ugly head because things are changing and he doesn't know how to emotionally deal with it. Same thing for our girl right here. She can be this beam of positivity and happiness and happy-go-lucky because in her mind, in her cope, she's getting to do the thing that she wanted to do. She wanted to be an adventurer. She wanted to be this, monster slayer. And now she is. She's wielding magic, she's swinging swords, she's fighting demons, she's having a grand old time doing the thing that she aspired to do. And it's only until she sits down and really looks at what she's been going through and why she's even doing it in the first place that it kind of hurts her. And I think that could be a way more impactful moment than like any Lasad backstory imaginable. I am directly calling out fucking Demon Slayer right now. I hate Demon Slayer for that. Dude, why are you going to interrupt the fight scene to then discuss this man's sad ass backstory? I don't care. He's a demon now. He killed a bunch of people. Fuck off and die. Okay, hold. I can get to your comment. I think what you're coming from. Old Elise is too jaded for what I'm going for, so you have Elise lighten up a bit to allow her to interact in ways old Elise couldn't. Yeah. And I think that's more, I think that's somewhat healthier. And also it kind of puts her in a better position of not just being a fucking sourpuss all the time. She can be happy, but I think also another side of it, and this is me kind of like being a little bit of a is like a lot of media nowadays is they always have like a character that is upset with their current position in life, right? No character enters like the story and is happy with where they are. And over the course of the narrative, they either grow to accept it or work to better it. One of the two, right? And I think for Elise, a very important thing that she can do here is that she can like relish and love what she gets to do. She can be one of the few characters who starts the story very happy with their position, and at no point does that position necessarily change. She gets to stay a cool, badass monster hunter. I think that's really good. She enjoys that aspect. She has fun doing it. And I think that can also be a bit of a flaw, is that she can have a little bit of a Goku complex. And when I say Goku complex, I mean specifically, she can get a little too into fighting that it ends up screwing her over. Where she is just having so much fun clanking swords that she forgot, oh right, I'm supposed to be killing this thing. Because that thing is going for the throat. She's going for the sword. It's a little different. You know, she can taunt, she can play around, she can fuck around. And I think too, honestly, you know what might be actually really cool? Because now I'm thinking about it. Right? So if we're going to make Potemkin this big rival character, I think we need him to show up almost immediately. And I think he needs to fuck shit up. And I think he specifically needs to fuck Elise up. I think he needs to body her because she's trying to play around. I think that's what the first mission should be. And her not getting along with the rest of the group because they're taking things seriously and she isn't is a massive problem for her. And then when she gets bodied and they're split up, Elise does not know the current status of everyone else, but she is too injured to go back and help. So now, do you see how my brain works? Do you see how this shit all comes to click into each other? So now Elise her pride is hurt. She's been damaged and she's like, nah, I could have got him. Like he ain't that important. It was everyone else standing in my way. Like I'm all fucking awesome and cool. And it's only when she meets Silica and Silica is taking care of her now because Silica's just like a good person. And they get to talking, and Elise kind of starts opening up a little bit and is like, man, you know, like, I've kind of been a little too blinded by the thing that I've wanted and getting everything that I need that or everything that I wanted that, like, I'm kind of screwing myself over. Like, I am in a shitty position. I could have died up there. I might have gotten those people killed. Because I'm not taking this seriously enough. Oh, fuck. And then Silica can be this like voice of reason where it's like, look, you know, if you're probably fine, like everything that you're saying is valid and fine and you're cool and awesome and all this other shit. Only for then Elise to put Silica in danger. And this is after Elise has come to terms with all these different trials and errors and all these things that she's been through. Then she can turn around and be like, no, I need to lock the fuck in. I need to take this seriously. I can't be fucking around right now. And that's when we get really scary Elise. Because when she gets serious, sometimes we forget that the cute little bubbly girl, so I can keep her fucking the little cheek freckles, is actually a fucking demon. She's fucking scary, dude. Like again, we look at that sword and we kind of forget that she can like 3-tap a golem, right? So I think, summing up, I think that's actually a really good angle to take all of this in. And it took me working on this and kind of talking about everything to kind of get it out there. Because this has also been something I've been struggling with as well, is what are Elise's like actual flaws? Because that's kind of harder to write around when it's like, what is your like, what are your hangups? What are you bad at? And how can I throw you in a situation where what you're bad at is what you have to do to win? Which is how you get a more interesting conflict out of things, is when a character that is not necessarily good at something is forced to do something that they are, as stated, not very good at. Or when something goes wrong. Anytime something goes wrong and a character has to think on their feet, it gets a lot more interesting than just if the plan goes unhitched. You all know heist movies, you know, one last job. Oh no, the job got botched. now the rest of the plot gets to happen because of whatever happened. It's frustrating to see that happen, but it's necessary to get the rest of the story happening. I like this though, because I do like this design. Actually, I do really like it. I think it's really cute. I think it's really simple too. You know, I think it's a very comfy design. And it's bubbly. You know, she gets to be bubbly and happy and kind of cocky. You know, she gets to say those cool one-liners and kind of like, you know, flaunt a little bit. And I think even her kind of being a little more, you know, a wooga, if you will, makes that even more kind of apparent. Because of her, you know, body type and just kind of her personality type, it would make sense that she's a little more flaunty. You know, she's walking around with her tummy out and her tits out, wearing very, like, next to no armor while she's fighting monsters. How fucking cocky can you be? And that now, instead of it becoming, you know, which it kind of is to a degree, fan service, it's more of a character expression. Because she's the one choosing in this moment to wear these items on purpose because she's just that cocky. It's not because she's breathing through her skin or anything like that. I'm sorry, Kojima, man. I love you, man, but like, holy shit, that was dumb. That was a dumb excuse. Pull a Yoko Taro. Just say you like women. It's so easy. Everyone agrees. It is so hard to find anybody anywhere that will disagree and say they hate women. It is, well, actually, it's very easy if you go to certain circles on the internet. But here, in this circle, we love women. Don't we? Can I never ask for these. Can I get some W women in chat, please? Huh. Well, thanks for being here, Mouse. I appreciate it. I think the one thing I gotta decide is if I want to keep her hair blue or if I want to change it. I think blue hair makes her a little more, like, identifiable to more audiences. And also, too, it can be dyed. She can just be dyeing her hair. I think that's totally okay. W women are pretty. Badger knows what's up. Badger gets it. We women are pretty cool. Fuck yeah. We love women. Women are the best. My favorite thing on it, I hate it. Admission time. You're not a woman. That was a mistype. All right, admission time, right? Jovial, the fuck! I'm gonna Wild Western shoot you from here. Okay, here, wonder how that works. Badger, we watched the fucking Sword of the Stranger. He dyes his hair black. Come on, it ain't that hard. Shit, I just fucking punched my phone. So admission time with Sydney. I've talked about this before. My early onset feminist views, unironically, come from Onision, of all things, right? That fucking deranged lunatic. Unironically, he had one of the most based takes imaginable, and it was, imagine hating women as a straight guy. How stupid are you that you are interested in women, yet you hate them? That's fucking stupid. Why would you do that? And then promptly followed by, that's pretty gay to hate women and only like men. And I went, no, wait, you're right. That is stupid. Why would anybody hate women because they're women, but also want to be with the what? That's fucking stupid. That's dumb. And that's where I got that from. And this was young little like 10-year-old Sydney watching Onision on YouTube for the first time. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Look at me. Banana. Like that shit. Like, I remember those days. I used to love Onision, man. And then I learned what his deal was, and I went, oh no. So nowadays, when I see like, you know, all those expose videos on like YouTubers and shit, I'm like, nah, none of you were there for fucking Onision, man. I was there in the trenches when all that shit was coming out. I remember Basher, dude. I was there for fucking Basher. I used to watch the Lord of the Rings riff that they were doing with that shit. The Legend of Basher or whatever the fuck. Man, I remember being excited for those episodes. And then they stopped. And then I learned that he was an abuser. And I was like, oh shit, never mind. Man, sometimes like I realize, especially when I talk to Puck, right? When I talk to Puck, I recognize I spent a lot of time on the fucking internet. I know so much shit that she just like don't. Like, fuck. The newest episode of Smiling Friends references a video of fucking Chris Chan's dad telling him to fucking stop making videos because it's gonna get the city to investigate them and get them kicked out of the house. And I instantly recognized it. I'm like, I've seen that shit. That's Chris Chan right there. Holy fuck. And Puck was like, who? I'm like, Chris Chan. You know Chris Chan, right? Like, everybody knows them, right? You know Chris Chan, right? And she's just looking at me with this glazed look over her eyes. I'm like, you don't know who Chris Chan is? Oh no. And I was there for Habbo Hotel. I remember that shit. I was not part of it, but I remember it. I was there for the OG Adventure Quest. I remember that shit. I was there for Club Penguin. I was there during Club Penguin when they didn't even have the card game, whatever the fuck it was called, Ninjutsu or some shit. That shit wasn't even in the thing. I was playing Club Penguin before it got bought out by Disney. I remember Pop Tropica. Somehow I didn't know it was made by Jeff the fucking Kinney. Is that his name? The guy that made fucking whatever the thing is. The Diary of a Wimpy Kid. That book. Same guy. Did not know that. Is it Jeff Kinney? I don't know if it's Jeff Kinney. I feel like that's somebody that worked on SpongeBob. I can't remember. I was there for that shit, man. I was in the trenches. Everybody knows about the yellow exploding van. YTMND. Badger, and Numa. Fuck yeah. Man, the classic, dude. The classic. Man, I never watched it. I'm lucky. But I was there for 2 Girls, 1 Cup. I was there for it. I remember that shit. I remember What Does the Fox Say? I know that ain't that old, but I remember when it was new. I remember when YFM was a thing. I remember Equals 3. I remember when Equals 3 started. Remember that shit, man. I was there. I was playing shit on Newground. I was there when Jazza wasn't just fucking doing shit. You missed Destroy, Build, Destroy. No, you fucking don't. That ruined Cartoon Network. Don't get me on that shit. I'm standing up. I'm more animated than usual. Don't get me on that shit of fucking Cartoon Network getting absolutely obliterated by the 2008 writer's strike, because that's all cartoons are, is just fucking writing. So of course they had no writers in the room to make animated shows. So what did they do instead? Oh, that's that. They just decided to do a bunch of fucking skit comedy shit and a bunch of live action bullshit, which ended up ruining the channel in general because it completely destroyed any amount of serialization and created a giant divide between the early 2000s cartoons and the late 2010s cartoons and destroyed an entire generation of cartoon lovers. Don't get me started on that shit. Andrew WK is cool though. I will admit, he's a cool dude. Ogtha? I don't actually know what Ogtha is. Were y'all there? Well, it was 2016, but like for fucking He Will Not Divide Us. I remember that shit. I was not part of it. I remember it. Okay? Most of this shit I was not a part of. I just remember it. Sorry. Fuck yeah, you're sorry. No, it's okay, folks. It's cool. I did watch that show too. And the one like sketch comedy one that they had with the kids. I remember that one. I forget what it was called though. Obviously at the time I didn't know what was going on. I didn't realize it was a writer strike. I was just a dumb stupid kid. Count my blessings then. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting them on my paws as I speak. Oh my goodness. You were raised on Mad. Dude, Mad was good. Now, story time with Sydney. So, my uncle actually had a bunch of original Mad magazines that he gave to me when I started watching the show. Because my mom would also watch animation with me. This is why my mom was cool with me going to animation school to begin with, is that she loved Gumball, she loved Billy and Mandy, she loved Codename Kids Next Door, she loved all that shit. So when I said, Mom, I want to be an animator, she went, fuck yeah, you are! Only for me to not do any of those things. But so my mom was telling my uncle that I was into Mad TV, which was just the same thing as the early comics. But the comics were back from like the fucking, I don't know, 60s, 70s, somewhere in that time frame. So they're old and they reference old shit. There was one comic dedicated to the death of Elvis. And it was pretty fucking grotesque. There was a lot of gore. There was a lot of violence. That shit was hilarious, though. My God, they don't make them like they fucking used to. Let me tell you. But I was up late one night reading my new Mad Magazine comics, and I got to like one particularly gory page, and I felt a rumbly in my tum-tum. And I went, I feel kind of funny. And then I threw up. And then I threw up all over these vintage Mad magazines. Just on them. Just. And ruined most of them. Oops. And I mean, genuinely, these, I don't think those cost anything, but those were like old, dude. Those were like classic issues. That's like shit they don't reprint anymore. So, oops. Man, I had I'm thinking about all the stuff that I used to have when I was a kid that's just like gone. I used to have like 3 tubs, like, you know, those giant like tub bins, like the ones that are like your arm length wide, right? Those big fuck off ones. I had 3 of those filled with Legos when I was a kid. Where the fuck are those now? I would love to have those right now. I miss being a kid, honestly. I miss being a kitten. It was fun. It was better than whatever the fuck I'm dealing with right now. This shit's annoying. I'm tired all the time. My back hurts. I feel like a fucking adult. Like, I thought growing up this was a meme. No, this shit's real. This shit fucking hurts, dude. Why? Okay. Oh, let's sit down. Let's stop pacing, Sid. Let's sit the fuck down. Let's sit the fuck down. Let's sit the fuck down. I thought I cord to Torbeck. Torbeck's a big hairy mushroom. Just like Torbeck's hairy mushroom. I got nothing done today. Actually, no, I did do a fair amount. I will give myself credit. I got some writing done today, and we goofed off, and we fucked around. And my one thing is I don't know if I want to give her blue hair or not. Because I don't know if whole blue is going to be, like, good. If we go back to here, well, if we go back to where? All these sideways ones. Let's hide that. Let's try to clean this up a little bit. This is usually how we do things. Dot tutor back. On the outfit I sketched. It's not bad. It's just not usable, I feel. It's too much in motion, is what I'll say. And I know that might sound weird, but it's the... Oh, right, I gotta get rid of that. This is why we do things piecemeal. I'm gonna flip-flop between and see if this brown works better. Oh, it's a little more consistent. I'll say that much. Yeah. I mean, hey, that's what happened. Like if we go through all the fucking just pictures too, not even any of the folders that I have set aside for shit. Yeah. Like, I never used any of these. Holy... All of these sketches? Nope, never used them for anything. This shit, never used this shit for anything. Barter stuff, never used that for anything. This one's still... I like this one, though. I do like what I ended up doing for Potemkin. I made him look cool. Thanks, Day. You ruined my day. I needed that. Nah, I'm indifferent. Imagine if, like, I actually got really upset. Be your fault. So if I duplicate this, and then I protect alpha. Ew. Why did I recolor her arms? Hmm. I don't know, my armrest next to me. And if we zoom in and we go here, it's got to go in with some white. Hell, actually, you know what? I can even keep the thing I was talking about before. Can I? Can I? Or we just take this and we just basically give her more. I have to wonder if I just gave her like a little nubbin on her nose. Nah, that looks silly. But I don't see why she can't have like... Or even just like a Kenshin scar. Or like a scar above her... Nah, a Kenshin scar. Nah, no scars. Get rid of those. Nah, I'll keep the 3, honestly. I think the cute factor is like important to it, honestly. I do wish I could just use this one though. I don't know, anytime that she's like... I don't know. I'm a simple cat. Yeah. You know, even if I free up both of her eyes, because I feel like the shot's kind of important. Yeah. Versus... Oh, but I actually kind of like that. I think that's just more consistent, too, with the rest of her... everything, really. Hold on, let me grab some highlights. So I can go back and play with it. Right. If we go back in, check the alpha just for funsies. I actually don't hate this. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Hollowed. And it's going, Spirit. How you doing? And then over top of most of that, I can come in blue. So A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, A, B, A, B. I mean, it keeps everything. I stare at this, stare back at this. Honestly, picture share? No, you're good. If it's art, though, you gotta share it to the weekly art share. But that also doesn't have a limit to how many you can send. You can only, but well, technically it does, like 10, because you can only make one post in weekly art share until the reset happens, anyways. Brown with blue tips for the hair. Color theory says that won't work. Like, even this technically shouldn't. This is more consistent. What if pictures are your form of art? Technically that's fine to picture share. I mean more so like drawings or concept art or anything like that. So like a sketch, like a picture of a sketch or something would be considered weekly art share. But if it's just like pictures of like a field or like cosplay or something, then that can go in picture share. Color theory can kiss your ass. Well, that's hopeful for you, I guess. Honestly, you know what it might be? It might just be how long her hair is. It's getting me. Hold on. Let's do a very quick little doodle. I'm gonna do a very quick doodle. Not with blue. So we're gonna draw her. I ran out of space. Drawing her. We'll take actually what we learned from the other design and apply it to this one. The way we'll do her little army things. Or rolled up sleeves, I should say. Adding random bullshit rules to the game. What game is she playing? Oh. I didn't know you could add rules to that. Or are they just like things that she has to follow instead of them being like actually added to the game? Via the dodge mechanic. Oh, God. Just a Twitch channel point redeem? Ah, okay. I wish YouTube had a system like that. Okay, I am thinking, though, that I carry over this hairstyle, which is actually kind of goated because I just have it right here. Hmm. Let's keep the ears for now. Oh, and there it goes. Okay. Never mind. I honestly wish I could just give her my hunter's hairstyle. Actually, I'm fairly certain. Forget if I saved it. Or where I would have saved it to. But I swear I tried to find like fan art, like Monster Hunter fan art, that would have had like the same hairstyle. Let me just pull up a picture. Manage. View. Screenshots. Screenshots. There's one. There's two. See how this looks. We can get this to work the way I want it to, even. Hey, type. Oh, not what I wanted. Where am I? Back here. Oh, actually. Right now, Puck can't talk. Point rewards are awesome. I'm glad you guys are bullying my girlfriend. That's fun. I'm glad it's not just me. All roads lead back to Rome. Are you sure she can't talk? She's screaming a lot over there. It is. I feel like it's very quiet, at least on my end. Yeah, we have been listening to Witch Bolt Bellow for the past 20 minutes. Oh, you banned the word I. The voice ban was for 10 minutes. Cracked in only a few. So she'd been having trouble talking. 3 of you banning cursing at the same time. So do you guys get to pick what the ban is? Or like pick what the rule set is, I should say. Okay, so y'all should like absolutely make the next one be that she has to come over and give me like 20 kisses. I said that weird. I'm just like words. No, she should come give me kisses. I don't know why the hunter looks good and then Elise never does. You know what I mean? Ah. Like if we break this down. Let me break it down for you, Mark. I'm getting a little too into just drawing my fucking hunter. Ah! Ah!
Blame this on type.
No, 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 no. Blame it on me. I asked for this. Ah! Are you keeping count? Why are you running? I should have said nice kisses. That hurt. She came in and abused me. No, he's adding me. Oh, I see. I understand. No. Yeah, type, what the fuck? You should have said nice kisses. That hurt. She like broke open the door too. I don't know if you heard that. Alright, I'm not ready to see how scary my hunter is. Oh, actually, okay. Why is she kind of snatched? Hold on, I can make it better. If I just do that, that, and that. That's actually not bad. Shit sounded like a raid. Door made a loud enough creaking sound to go through the mic. Dude, why is she kind of a bad bitch, though? Like, actually, why is she kind of a bad bitch? The fuck? Or my hunter's kind of hot. You'd let her do crimes. Genuinely, I don't. The worst part is I don't remember how I made my hunter. Because I did it off stream. Like, we made the original one, and then I made that one, like, off stream. And she just looks like drop dead gorgeous. I don't think I've seen a single hunter come close to how hot my hunter is. That's not even me being like, you know, that's like for real. I'm being like honest. I hear a clown horn. Maybe... See, I can't do, like, the swoop. Swoop is the hardest part. Also a redeem. I figure. She should make kissing me a redeem. And everyone should gun for it. My face still hurts. Maybe I should just get like shots of her from different angles. Because I definitely don't. I don't know. Like nothing I do really captures the vibe that I want. Maybe we just go classic. I feel like her legs are too long. Not that it really matters, because I know what her boots are supposed to look like. I'm not super stressed. I am tempted just to say though, with the top, is just to do like a tube top rather than anything else. Or to do like an actual shirt. That is actually split like that. No, doesn't look as good. There's a part of me that feels like I should directly color grab. Like orange for the top, with this kind of like reddish color. It's kind of whitish, tannish color for the actual top of the shirt. Then this blue for the jacket. That kind of... That doesn't look as good as one would want it to. No, that's horrifically washed out. But I suppose the essence is there. Let's take a darker one of these and just go there. I could just that. Even darker for the sides. Belt. Obviously, I would use the actual colors I have for this outfit, but for now, oops. God damn, she's so pale. Where's that color? She's got no color in her skin. There we go. I mean, she's still pretty fucking pale, but not as pale. Ah! Huh. Little heart attacks are fun. Thank you, Pandolph200, for subscribing and giving my heart a restart. Oof. Okay. Holy shit. No. I think I will actually grab colors that I intend to use. Okay. I do want to grab that, and I think this. Yeah, that's a little bit more of a blue. There we go. And then I need a brown that she doesn't have. There we go. Nah. Ah! Give it up for day 15. Also, that shirt looks like it's gonna rip open any second. And nailing a dude in the forehead. Like the fucking Coke cap bottle from JoJo's. See, here's my problem. My predominant problem. Of many that I have. Shit. Is that none of the designs that we've done tonight or looked at tonight are necessarily bad. However, none of them are speaking to me to the point where it's like, yes, this is the one. This one works. We have made progress. We have made progress tonight in regards to how we want to progress the story and other things that we've written. I think that they're actually pretty interesting. And they're definitely things that I do want to look into and muck around with. I am running into several problems. And at current, there is no readily made solution for me. What I do think I need to do is, with everything that we've mucked around with tonight, excuse me, I gotta take some time away and let it come to me naturally. I think it's good that the next 2 pages also still don't involve Elise. And Elise doesn't show up until page 10. Or rather, page 9. So really, you know, I can do another 2 pages after these 2 and still not need her design entirely ready yet. So we have time to figure things out. We'll do more of these, you know, writing streams as time goes on, because I definitely feel that they'll be needed. But for tonight, this is where we're gonna actually end it, because I have plans with Puck in about 8 minutes. Hopefully she's on board with that and is also about to wrap up stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad at her again, because she did that to me last night, and I said, okay, 10 o'clock, that's when we're supposed to hang out. But I'm looking for the outro music, because that's I'm trying to do a bit. Tomorrow we'll probably do these 2 pages, maybe some more design work, and then we're basically waiting for Blue Protocol to come out on Thursday, which is kind of crazy. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. And I will hopefully see you then. I don't really have anything else to say besides Blue Protocol on Thursday for anyone that want to join. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.